2 minutes early, who cares? Alrighty, hello ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, where are we going? We're going. How's Ryzen? Alrighty, let's get all the self-promo-y bullcrap out of the way. Aha! Hello there, Stephen. Hello there indeed, good sir. Ah, I forgot something. Where is it? It's back here somewhere. Giggly. Alright, here, have we got... Where are you? Aha! Ah, there the party. If I can find another one. Shall we look? Bingo! Boink! Alright, cool. Think that's everything. What's the plan for today? Hopefully some more Far Harbour. I'm going to try and make sure that it, well, runs a bit better than it did yesterday. Not yesterday, Wednesday. Interesting. Apparently the Zenith Redux mod is getting an update soon, which will be cool. But I don't know exactly when that is, so you know, shit happens. Give me a second, guys. I'm just checking on something. Right, cool. I think we should be good. Alright, we're all good. Apparently I clicked the wrong button. No, go live. There we go. Yep, apparently I clicked the wrong button. Kirk, I'm a numpty. Alright. Let's do this. Oh yeah, I was on Ash for a little while earlier today. Did a couple of screenshots, which I'm sure you guys have seen in my Discord. Where are we going? We are going to run the game. Because I don't think I've got any extra mods to add in yet. I have been tempted to try out Sim Settlements 2 at some point, but I think I'm going to have to do an entirely new setup for that. You know, just to make sure that everything runs properly. Oh yeah, about a week ago, we got up to 250 hours of watch time on my YouTube channel. So that I'm very happy with. So thank you guys for your support and all that wonderfulness. We're at 28 subs as well, which is better than I expected, quite honestly. I'm genuinely surprised by that. Anyway. Oh yeah, so Ash is still in the subway. I need to quickly delete those. Yeah, the scale adjustments come up in the pose adjustments window, which is interesting. I'd prefer it if they didn't, just so that I don't accidentally turn them off. But hey, you know. Oh, okay. Oops. Looking good. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with character outfits at the moment, because obviously I've got a whole bunch of different ones for different characters. I'm trying to decide whether I want to make any more new ones or not. Right. Sorry about the fact that you guys can't see much. Actually, I tell you what, I think there's something that I can do about that. Let's hide that. Click on that. Go to... Yeah, it's 2560 with 1440. Nice. Effects. What is it? Color correction? I think it's color correction. Okay. What we did is we boosted the contrast by a bit on the other PC. So I've boosted the contrast by a bit, guys. So hopefully that will make up for YouTube's bullshit compression system. And yes, I said it. Wow, that was slow, but okay. Okay. What are you doing, Immersive HUD? Give me a moment. Let's have a look, shall we? Immersive HUD. Yep. That's 3. Yeah, for some reason my immersive HUD has just locked itself on. Weird. First of all, let's get out of them. Oh yeah, and as you might be able to tell just above me, we actually have the Spotify music popping up. It's weird. Alright, let's go into immersive HUD and just turn it off for a sec.
Excuse me.
Hancock says newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Go on in.
That's good to know.
Right, immersive HUD, turn it on. Okay, this save seems to be broken a little bit. I'm going to try reloading an older save and see if that wakes it up somehow. Because in the past that has worked. Hey, there we go. Alright, cool. Load up the third rail save. Nope. Okay, that kind of shit occasionally happens. It's a odd little bug that just pops up occasionally. Luckily, it's not a major problem. Oh, hey look, my character looks how she did before. That's useful. Alright, I'm gonna just save this character in here and then switch over to Cassie.
How are things going?
Hancock says newcomers are welcome in the third rail. Go on in.
Okay.
Okay. That's a little odd. Might have to have a look at that. Run away, it's a ghost car. Good, that seems to be okay at the moment. Fantastic, let's... And for those of you who have got keen eyes, you might notice my character's cloak is looking a little bit different tonight. That's because I tried something earlier today. I actually tried... Was it today or yesterday? Yeah, it's today. I'm forgetting the fact that today I've been up since about half past 9. So, yeah, it's been a long day. At least it's been a long day for me. So... yeah, so basically what I did... Actually, I'll tell you what, it's probably going to be easier to show you guys in the mod itself. Let's Let's go to Fallout 4. Oh crap, let's make that much smaller. Sorry, not Fallout 4. Mods, here we go. MW Ghost Redux. What I did, basically, is this. I grabbed the poncho. And I tweaked the NIF to be more like this. Versus, if I actually just call this 1_poncho. No, sorry. Is there a 2 poncho? I don't see one. Script. Call it .nif. So that's what it looks like now. Versus what it looked like before. So that's quite the difference. So that's what it used to look like. And that's what it looks like now. I decided to try and bunch it up around the back because if I can find or even make a small cylinder or something like that I can wrap around it to make it look like it's being tied back by something, that would be great, because then I could put it on about, I don't know, here, and then have like the bunch here much tighter and the lower part a bit wider and the upper part a bit basically kind of an hourglass shape. That'd look great, because the idea is you don't really want the poncho covering you up all the time. It's probably going to get hot and sweaty and uncomfortable. I mean, us Brits know what it's like at the moment out in the hot weather. No, thank you. Huh? Okay. Just making sure that on the Discord front is a bit quiet at the moment. That'd be great, because then I don't have to worry about checking out new mods. Can I actually talk to... where you belong? Oh, have I?
You know, when I first climbed this mountain above the fog...
I need some food, damn it, give me a moment. Ooh, I like jerky. Tasty.
I thought to myself, now here is a metaphor worth taking in. You've entered a place of clarity, understanding, peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synthkind welcomes you as long as you welcome us.
We're gonna have to go through this bit again. Oh well,
in that case,
it's a funny
I
compliment.
want a Nuka-Cola, some stim packs, Kasumi Nakano returned to her family, and a pony?
I see. I'm afraid some of those things I'm not in a position to give. Kasumi is
I love
here.
Far Harbour. Far Harbour's
She's
great.
safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like. Before you do, though, tell me, do you think Kasumi is a synth?
Why are you asking?
Because she came here with that very question, and the answer changes every part of her world. None of us take this transition lightly. She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie, that someone stripped her very identity from her and made her into something she isn't. I want you to understand.
I'll change that in a moment. We haven't had any crashes yet, so...
She has a chance here to live as a synth, not hiding, not pretending to be something else. One more question, if you'll indulge me. You're here for Kasumi, but I suspect there could be another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
I have to be honest, in the back of my mind, I've always suspected.
That's what I thought. If you don't mind, what's the first thing you can remember?
I remember being in my house the day the bombs fell. We ran to the vault. We were frozen. I was the only survivor.
No memories before then? Just a single day and then waking up alone? We so easily accept what's presented to us as the truth, don't we? Isn't it funny how a memory, I won't lie to you, but I can promise you that we will accept.
Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear it. Acadia is open to you.
I mean,
Feel
Cassie for
free
me
to
is
walk
just
the
is a
grounds.
simple as that. So
Introduce yourself to my
I'm just going to leave it like that.
co-founders, Faraday and Chase, and I'm sure you're eager to talk to Kasumi. She's usually working down below. Is there anything else you need from me?
I'm both.
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
sure.
tell you right now, Dima. I'm in the Institute.
That's quite an admission to make. I'm used to the Institute striking from the shadows. I'll say this to you. I'm not your enemy. I only wish to live here, in peace, with my people. As a scientist, can you not see the value of independent synth life? You have a chance here to witness how wondrous that could be. All you have to do is do nothing. Don't tell your fellow researchers about us. Don't tell them we're here.
Fine. I'll keep your secrets, for now.
Thank you. Now, was there anything else I can do for you?
I should get going.
Of course.
Perhaps we're in there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew 3 more relays this week. I'm coming in. You stay right there.
I wonder, does Arcadia have any beds that aren't owned? Yes. Sick.
I was having a hard enough time keeping up with repairs before all this nonsense with the atom lunatics.
They're nothing you need to be
Sweet.
concerned about.
It's not them. I'm concerned about you, Dima. You can't solve all the world's problems. Certainly not all at once.
Dearest Faraday, relax. All will be fine.
Ah, shit. That's what I need to design at some point. I need to build an item that basically does an institute relay when you use it. And it's a consumable item, and when you use it, you get ported back to the Institute. Ported, teleported, same thing.
You want to buy something or what?
What can you tell me about Acadia?
It's smaller than I'd like it to be. But then, we don't exactly have the numbers to fill someplace larger. Makes it easier to defend anyway. Forget it. Did you want something or not?
Let's see what you've got.
Don't touch everything, okay?
Has it got anything interesting? Not really. I mean, QBZ. I've got at least one of those back in the Commonwealth, so, you know. RPK, R700, 503 Commando, Spas 12, 2011, SV98, SVD, single action revolvers. 200 damage a shot, bloody Nora. Very nice. Oh, maybe that should be my next build. Like a synth gunslinger. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Alright, cool. No, it doesn't really have much that I'm interested in. Okay, that's cool.
Circuitry is completely fried.
Let's take off.
Maybe if I reroute the sensors? Kasumi Nakano? Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something. What's that you're working on? Just trying to cobble some pre-war junk into something usable. No.
Open act. Oops. To container. Take that off, woman.
Oh, do you mind telling me what you're doing here? I'm a detective. I was hired to find you. You're
Right.
a what? You
What
came
the
all
hell's
this
going
way
on?
for me? Look, my mom and dad, I mean, those people that were taking care of me, they wouldn't want me back. Not if they knew.
What do you mean?
I'm not their daughter. I'm a synth. I thought if I just left, it would be easier for them. How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to
Turn
you
off all
this
the
whole
pose
time.
adjustments. See if it.
Your real daughter is dead and I replaced her?
Listen, do you have any proof that you're actually a synth?
Little things. Dreams of waking up in a lab. Years I can't remember from when I was a kid. Not to mention how I never quite fit in back at home.
Oh, mate, me too. I love Far Harbour.
I know, it must be hard for you. I just want to make sure you're here for the right reasons.
Yeah, so I am. I mean, yes. I believe I'm a synth, but there's something wrong here with Acadia. There's more going on than just the refuge. I can't leave until I've gotten to the bottom of it. I've done enough for me.
What kind of problem is there in Acadia?
It's a long story. I just have to figure out how to... Wait, you find things. Track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here, on this island.
Predictability.
And something way more important than just one lost girl.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay, where to begin? You saw all those computers that Dima's hooked up to, right? They hold his memories, or offload data from his brain.
Or maybe some combination of both? Well, Faraday asked me to help do some repairs on them, and, you know, I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life experiences in there, and that's when I see it. Data models Dima has been making. One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts. What if Dima is so open and welcoming because he's actually hiding something from us? A plan to wipe out the rest of the island.
I'll help if I can, but
Give me just a sec.
that's not much to go on.
I know. I've been working on that, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they
Kind of
come
one
out
of my
later
streams without
looking
Jaffa
like they've
cakes.
been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried breaking into Faraday's terminal, since he and Dima are so close, but the security on it is crazy.
I'll figure this out. Just stay here.
Okay. Good luck, and come back as soon as you've found anything.
Kasumi,
I swear someone has the key to that storage room. Maybe Cog? He's always moving supplies around as they come in.
I guess we'll see.
Lol, little glitch that I just sat in the middle of nowhere. Why ask for a key when someone like myself is, how do we put this, rather adept at making their own?
If I only had a bobby pin.
Oh, you're joking me? Fuck. Fine, I'll have to go up and talk to Cog quickly. Or do I have the necessary... No. Of course I don't. Used to be no Coel, but I love the detective story. That's fair. Ooh. Give me a sec. Is that today? Wow. Fair enough. Had an announcement pop up and I was just like, you know what? Wouldn't be a bad idea to check it out. Oh. There. Don't lock it. Nope. Faraday's terminal it
I'm
is.
trying to get something done here.
Whatever. Not like I care anyway.
Shit.
Security's too tight.
Fine, I'll have to talk to Dima. What are my specials like? 4 charisma, gee whiz. Well, let's have some charisma enhancing beverages, shall we say. Ballroom's best moonshine, oh dear god. You know what, let's just go for beer.
Hey!
Feel free to say whatever is on your mind.
I love that.
Kasumi says she's seen parts of your memories. Death projections. Her Far Harbor and the center of the island.
That's unfortunate. She should...
Why the hell do you have all that gear
be
on?
focusing on herself, her new life. She shouldn't have to bear the burden of the outside world. Please, this is a matter best left to me and my advisors. We aren't planning to... Those projections...
If this thing involves the whole island, then you need help. I can be your problem solver if you let me in.
I suppose there's something to be said about refusing help, even when it's offered and you're in need. There's a conflict that's been brewing on this island, shortly after we built Acadia, between Far Harbor and the Children of Atom.
Simply put, they want to kill each other, and each side wants us to help them.
We've tried to stay neutral, but Far Harbor was going to be wiped out by the fog. So that's when we built the condensers for them.
And I was friends with the previous leader of the Children of Atom, Confessor Martin. I even gave them their headquarters, the submarine base they named the Nucleus.
Which was a mistake, because Martin is gone and the new Confessor, Tectis, is completely insane.
He's been threatening us, to force us to choose a side. I left behind something very important in that submarine base I gave them.
Dima's earliest memories are stored in the military computer banks in that base. The pre-war security systems and Confessor Martin's goodwill were supposed to keep them safe.
But now Tectis is in charge, and he's after Dima's memories. We don't even know what's in them.
But we do know that I spent nearly a century on this island alone. Whatever's in there is too dangerous to allow Tectis to get his hands on them.
My god.
You left your memories behind? How does that work?
As a prototype synth, my raw data capacity is limited. I began using computer banks to expand, to give me room to ponder, see new things. I had to leave some of my earliest memories behind when I left the sub.
Think of it as a very physical version of cloud data storage.
I thought they were safe.
I see. So what can I do to help?
If you're willing to retrieve what I've lost and bring my memories back to me, then we'd all be one step closer to solving this conflict without bloodshed.
You'll have to get through the Children of Atom's base. You're new on the island, so you might be able to pose as a recruit.
Then, once you get to the memory banks, you'll have to use a special program Dima and I have been working on to break through the security systems.
It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
That is severely tempting, but no.
I'll get your memories, Dima.
If we're lucky, the pre-war defenses have kept the Children of Atom at bay. But that means you'll have to get past them yourself. One more thing before you leave. Whatever you do, don't assault the children of Adam directly. Our ultimate goal must be to bring peace. If you attack them, they'll consider themselves at war with the outside world.
Right. Okie dokie. Time to report back to Kasumi and have a nap. You might be able to tell in the bottom left corner of my screen, my character's tired.
Turns out Dima's earliest memories are in the hands of the children of Adam. He's afraid of what they're going to find.
So, is that what those death projections were about? It wasn't Dima planning to destroy the island. He's worried the children of Adam will. Or is he still hiding something? What could be in those memories that he would leave them behind? Is there really something in them that's dangerous? Do you have a way in? Into his memories? Assuming you can get past the children of Adam, of course.
I got this program that Faraday and Dima wrote. It's supposed to help me access the memory banks.
Really? How would that work? When I was taking a peek in the computers he has here, Dima was hooked up to his chair. I was just tapping into it. I wonder if you'll need to, connect to the old banks the way he does? Some kind of connection between your head and the computer. I'll bet that's it. And then Faraday's program would be translating Dima's thoughts and data, helping you through any security guarding it. I'm sorry, I'm making assumptions. It's just...
Just imagine being able to look into someone's
exciting,
memories
isn't it?
this easily.
You'll let me know what you find? I'll keep an eye on things here.
I must admit, I personally would find that kind of creepy.
All I find in those memories is just 100 years worth of Dima staring at a wall. I would be really annoyed.
Well, if you did, that's almost good, right? That means they're harmless. Anyway, good luck.
Oh yeah, that disabling that mod just brought my game back to life. It's crazy. 14 hours or 7? Let's do 14 and wake up in the morning. You're awake, still tired. Fine. I've been having a few ideas of things that I could do with my characters' outfits and that kind of stuff. I'm thinking of making a specialized cyber arm that doesn't take up the slot 33 body. $33? Sorry, no, it's not 33. It's 32, I think.
Hell yeah.
And about the best way I can think of doing it at the moment is making all the hands that I've ever built into basically a gloves, using the glove slots, so, but as their own standalone item. And then if I do the bodies, make those their own standalone item as well. So then I can switch between different gloves and that kind of stuff and not have to worry about that. But there's also the problem of the shoes, which is going to be a little bit more complicated to deal with. Because at least the way that Fallout 4 currently works and the way that mod authors have used Fallout 4. Let's use my character for an example. The shoes that my character is currently wearing are taking up slot 32, which is the body slot. Because the way that Bethesda designed the system this time is you no longer have a foot slot. You have multiple slots for the head. You have a slot for the hands, a slot for the body, which is body and feet this time. And then you have 5 Under Armour slots and then 5 armor slots. And then a whole bunch of miscellaneous ones as well. So it's pretty ridiculous. There's a lot of different parts to it. Tell you what, before I do anything else though, I want to check something. I heard of this mod a while back. I'm going to see if I can find it. Fallout 4 new far harbour. Set mods. Far Harbour Shack, 30-yard bunker. Alright, so that. Oh, okay. What's this? Fanatic Power Plant. Eden Meadows Cinema. Huntress Island. Fiddler's Green. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Fallout 4 Far Harbour Castle segments. Oh, castle, as in the castle. Alright, that one can go off for the time being because we haven't actually had any crashes, thank God. Settlement blueprint the castle. Nope, that's the castle again. because I remember seeing, I'm not sure if it was on YouTube or somewhere else, that basically someone had built, well, had added a settlement onto the area near near Arcadia, and they just made this big flat plain, and basically made that entire area into a settlement, which I thought was a great idea, but for some reason it looks like the mod has been removed. Maybe I'm probably spelling it wrong for the American lot, aren't I? Far Harbour Castle. Castle. Hey, what is this? Interesting. Oh, what are you using? Advanced settlement turret set, buildable campfires, castle in the sky, castle building pieces, cool. Corsair Riders unique furniture, cool. The view. Think I found it. Here we go. Huh. Fine, someone being noisy as hell outside. What is it with people? Here we go, this is it. So, it's just a flattened mountain top with a bit of a ledge and a, what looks like a lift. Yep. Ah, there it is. Cool. Yeah, why not? Let's add this in. I actually like the look of this mod. Come on, you. Oh, mod organizer, don't you dare crash on me, you idiot. Oh, good. There it is. Fantastic. And Castle in the Sky, I'm not sure if I already have you, so let's just download you. Right, okay, that's great. So I've now got a new area to play around with and build a castle on. Or whatever I like on, I guess. I might just do like a big walled settlement or something like that, just so that it's out of the way and outside of people's influence, I guess. Castle in the Sky already downloaded. Good. Right, we'll install those later on. Because for the time being, yes, the view's supposed to be about here. Let's have a look at where it's claiming it should be. Oh, right.
Nice.
Literally right there. I guess they just flatten off the top, remove some of the trees. Oh yeah, that's understandable. That works. Cool. Why am I still tired? What the hell? Screw it. Sorry guys, we're gonna nick your bed for 4 hours. One of the reasons I love playing Far Harbour is I think a lot of the dungeon-like areas are much better designed than in the Commonwealth. Oh, what? Can't sneak out the window. That's annoying. Agreed, yeah. So I can't remember where it is. I think it's somewhere around here. But there's a Vim drinks factory or something like that. I think it's over here. And that is really cool. Even though it's infested with super mutants, I've actually gone in there in the past on a character, I want to say similar level to Cassie, and just easily snuck around the super mutants. You try that with just about any other dungeon in Fallout 4, you can't do it. Uh-oh. Good. Let's have another naked color. Ooh, lunch. Ugh, that bloody glitch. The cybernetics. I do need to fix that at some point soon.
Hell yeah.
God damn you, Gwen. Hehehehe. Sucks to be you, Bez. cybernetics item is just broken at the moment. I need to fix it. Tell you what, let's have a look up. I wonder if MCM weather control tells you what weather is currently going on. Okay, that has now cleared it up massively. Yeah, Trapper. Thought so.
Suits me fine.
Oh boy. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Okay. Weird little glitchy magazine. I might have to pop back to the Commonwealth in a minute.
Sweet.
Because as much as my current gun's great, 160 rounds isn't gonna do shit against Far Harbour. Especially with some bad guys taking many shots to kill.
Yes.
I mean, crawlers, gulpers, that kind of stuff are just gonna be a pain in the ass to kill. Actually, no. I think gulpers are going to be okay, but I know that crawlers are not going to be easy. Because I remember a while back, like way before I even started streaming, I was playing... oh, who was it? I think it was my first Institute character. I'd basically run out of other things to do, so I got bored and came here and did some work for the Far Harbour people. And I had a... what was it? I think it was a 50 caliber rifle. But it was Skiba's old 50 Beowulf rifle. That thing was a monster. Okay, what's going on with my jeans? There we go. And that thing was doing up in excess of 150, 200 damage a shot. And it was taking like 2 or 3 shots to kill a crawler. So yeah, I would not suggest it. Coming here without anything that powerful. How are we doing? Oh, not bad. I think it's basically certain weathers that are causing weird frame rate issues, and I need to find out which weathers they are. I think 50 cal is a bit too powerful even in endgame. I'm not sure if I agree with you there, honestly, Stephen. 50 cal is... well, in some cases 50 cal is necessary, shall we say. Well, this is coming from someone who plays a sniper most of the time. This is someone who plays
Please
with
tell
probably
me
some
we're
of the highest damage rifles that you can imagine. Basically standard. Well, not standard, you know, but... ah, boy. That's fair. Yeah, I must admit, I like a challenge, but I don't like my challenge to be, like, bullet spongy. I think that's a little ridiculous for my own personal preference.
Nice.
is it? Ugh. Great. Yeah, I need to sort out that item for teleporting. But until then, I am going to COC back to Random City. Whoa, okay. Maybe not just yet. Whoa, okay, I did. Huh. I guess that's what happens when you walk out onto a pier in a fairly hostile environment. Who knew? And of course respawn once and I get the brown face bug. Just grab something, rescale it, cancel the rescale, and you're done. Now. Oh, great. Fine. Oh, wait a minute. What is this weather? Tell you what, let's have a look. How to check what weather for I guess running? Yeah, I want to be able to tell what weather it is, but for some reason, doesn't look like I can. Oh well. Right, so the reason that we come back here, for those just joining us, simple.
Yes.
I don't have enough dagger. Gun's good.
Broken.
Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have much ammo. Oh hey look, more ammo. And I've got shitloads of 545 Soviet made by. You know what, let's dump off the 545 and the 556. Let's get, I don't know, another 400 rounds, I think. Yeah, 400 will do, I think. You might be thinking, that's a bit of a heavy load. Well, yeah, it is a little bit, but I'd rather be prepared than dead. Correction, prepared and a bit heavier than dead. Dead is bad. Oh, did I? I just got shot. Meaning, any and all meats that I have not been cooked. Well, let's go and sort that out, shall we? Roast, red stag, lilac, and that's all we got. Womp womp. Might take a couple of other items with me as well. Clothing, but you know, I don't care. It's for fun. I like my character to look interesting. So that's what I'm doing. And the reason I was considering doing the cybernetics to just items, like just gloves, parts of bodies, that kind of parts of your body and that kind of stuff. It's just because I kind of gotten to the point where I was bored of the normal system. Ooh, ghillie might come in useful. I will take it. Ice Storm shoes. Looking for? No, I don't want freaking high heels. Do you know where I'm about to go? No, apparently there's no sensible shoes in here. Fine, whatever. That does not overly surprise me, but hey. We'll be heading back to Far Harbour very shortly. Promise. Uggs would probably just immediately get wet and be uncomfortable for like the rest of the time that you're wearing them. Right, okay, fine. Alright guys, what do you guys think I should use? AK or 300 Blackout AR? I mean, the AR is definitely doing quite well at the moment, shall we say. Yeah, it's great. I want to set up the AK, even though I may not take it with me. Because the thing is, if I don't take that with me, if I take that with me, that's extra ammo that I need to take. Oh, hey, look! What the hell is going on with you? Ultimac! Yeah, I kind of want the SLR Ion AK. Grip. Let's go. Seneca. Pistol grip. Let's go for an RK3. Mag. Ow, that is super laggy. Uh-oh, I might need to get myself a new one, because it's missing components. Yep, I'm going to get myself a new one. God damn it. Oh, look at that. Zenith. Yay! Wait for it to sort itself out. Ultimac, get rid of. And AK-74, I will take. Why 40 that? 40? Why is 40 a thing? I don't like 40. 40 sucks. And when I'm saying 40, I'm talking about the fire rate. The fire rate is disgustingly low. I hate it. Hey, I have a CTR in stock. Cool. Six out of 23 sites. I will sort out later. Wait, what? It's supposed to be. That rail up there is supposed to be usable. What the shit? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, let's use that one instead. Yeah, let's use the Clash. Lower rail. I think I've got a balked gun mod again. Yeah, the AK's not working properly. That sucks. Do that, put a, for an example, Cobra on, and do that. Cool, gun's mostly set up. Right. Rail lower. Ah! There it is. What the hell? This making no sense at all. Oh yeah, pistol grant. Let's go for OK3. There we go. Shortened AK is all ready to go. Alright, fine. Now if I switch it... Oh. Okay, that's a little odd. It doesn't add any weight. Yes, go for that one. Interesting. A slight bit of weirdness going on there. Okay, fine. We're gonna have to just dump this off. Because I managed to take it with me. Now that I think about it. Pistol.
Hell yeah.
As always, rifle and sniper. Good. This is where, in some ways, an MTX spear would not be a bad idea, but I decided against it for the time being. I've been using the spear too much recently. Thing is, with a weapon like the MTX spear, I would nearly always recommend using it almost instead of a sniper rifle. So basically using it like as a DMR, designated marksman's rifle. So do I have any DMR examples? Yes. Basically in M14. Actually, this spear I'd actually need to set up in a way that I prefer it to be set up. I prefer kind of a medium range sight and a red dot instead of the canted irons. It just works better for me. Actually, do I have one that I can show off? Possibly. Oh yeah. I've got far too many guns in this box. If this box were real, it would be bulging at the seams. There it is. This is my preferred MCX setup. So, Elgato Spectre, there's a Holosun HS510C, which is just a little red dot sight that you go off the side. PEC 15 and a off-center light. That's exactly how I run my spear, but that's a 30 round mag. Because I always find that 20 rounds just... it's not really enough in my opinion. Okay, cool. Let's mark that up. Will I need anything else? Probably not. And that's a QBZ set up as a DMR, just because I felt like it. Yeah, entire reason for coming back here was to get some ammo. So what I'm going to do now is Institute, and then over to Far Harbour that way. Because for some reason, apparently, as survival, you have to walk everywhere.
I'm listening.
From what I hear, that rogue synth that
At least if you're
Kaya
not
was
Institute.
bitch.
There are no police in Far Harbor.
I'm gonna quickly pop in here because I forgot to add those two new mods in.
Ah, your damn cat knocked something over. Again.
Ah, Tink didn't mean anything by it, Mitch.
I swear, her tail's a menace. Does she even know it's attached to her bleeding hide?
If you want me to work in this flea-ridden bar of yours, you'll watch your tone.
Ah, fine.
Right, so the view installed. was it? Castle in the Sky, mate. There it is. I quickly visit it on the workshop. Sorry, not workshop. Nexus. My bad. It says it requires a mod called the Master Plan. Master categorization plugin for all my mods. Right. Port Royal. Huh. Okay. That's kind of cool. Does it really require it? Is my question. If I install it, because I already have a mod on that does categorization and all that shit. Yes it does. You know what? I'm gonna ignore that mod for the time being then. If it requires someone else's arbitrary BS, no thank you. Can't be asked. Alright, go swing a patch, blind go. If you ask me, the key way to make sure that your game works better than it would just by lumping mods in, use loot. Or at least something similar, you know. That's alright, Stephen. Don't worry about it, mate. Alright, Zenit Mod, where the hell are you hiding? Oh, you're hiding away out there. Fine. Caliber Complex patch. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Run the game. Would be a nice thing to have in Fallout 4 is a actually populated city area that isn't Good Neighbor or Diamond City. Because quite honestly, Good Neighbor and Diamond City, they're fine, don't get me wrong. But they're not nearly as interesting as they could be. They're positively tiny, quite honestly. And I must admit, I'm not for that. I don't like that. I prefer to have like more than a couple dozen NPCs in a city.
You need it? The bait shop's got it.
If you ain't armed, you ain't long for this world. Buy my guns now.
I mean, that's one of the reasons that I like Cyberpunk a lot more than I thought I did. I thought I would. It's because it's actually got a more populated feel to it. I mean, I know Cyberpunk is running on a much newer engine that hasn't been recycled the hell out of, but still. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to figure things out for myself when it comes to games. I mean, as I say, I love Fallout 4 for its modability. How easy it is to just plop mods in and just go. I mean, for God's sake, you've got massive mods that add in entire new cities and quest lines and that kind of stuff. But if you add too many new NPCs in, the game starts to lag like fury. I mean, at least in my experience. Whether or not I've got something wrong with my game is always a possibility, but I don't know. Oh god. Tell you what, we're gonna go and check out the view, see what it's like out there, see how big the build area is. I know that it's got to be pretty large, but how large pretty large is, I have no idea.
Suits me fine.
Yeah, there's this game that came out ages and ages and ages ago that I loved playing. for a little while. The community was fairly toxic, so I didn't really play it nearly as much as I probably would have.
Sweet.
But there's a game called All Points Bulletin. Basically a cops versus robbers game, which was great fun. It was actually quite funny.
Out of my way.
I'm not sure if the guy was trolling or not. I really couldn't tell. But I was doing an objective, basically just trying to do what the entire point of playing the game is. And getting to the point where I'd found an almost perfect spot to sit and wait for bad guys to come by me. So I just sat there with, I think it was the base game gun. Like, this thing is like every base game gun. It's nothing special, it's a piece of rubbish. And it's going to get replaced the second that you get enough money. Even though I was just sat there quite happily picking off people at relatively regular intervals. I was just like, oh, hello, you're dead. Hello, you're dead. Dead, 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 dead. And this guy just put in the chat, is this guy hacking? And I was just like, no, I'm not hacking. I just remember that was like the funniest thing that I've ever come across in a multiplayer online game. It was absolutely hilarious. Okay, how big is our... Wow. God, I couldn't even delete the rocks. That's big. That is real big. Holy shit. And the nice thing is it's got one hell of a view, and it's above the fog line. So I think this is going to be a build site of possibly a 2.0 of my Institute castle. It's basically a big old base that I set up ages ago, and it was on Spectacle Island, which is fantastic for that kind of stuff because it's just huge. Now, I personally have no real need for a massive base. But hey. Yeah, I think I could make that into a cool little base. Cool. Send it back up just so I don't have to deal with the trappers. I mean, I don't know whether they will spawn up there or not, but you know, it's always possible. So yeah, I'd love to see a much more advanced version of Fallout 4 where there's just a bit more life in it, really. I mean, as I said earlier, the game kind of feels a bit dead most of the time. I mean, I know, post-apocalyptic, it's supposed to feel kind of dead, but not to the extent that it really feels in-game. I mean, 200 years after the bombs fell, yeah, I'm pretty sure humanity would have rebuilt by now. Or at least become well on the way to starting to rebuild. I mean, there's this mod for Skyrim. I think it was called the Ether Suite. That is really cool because it's a kind of modern style or add-on for Skyrim. Ugh, bloody cybernetics, go away. Need to set those up another way. You know what? I'm going to try something. I'm going to save here.
Richter, please, you can't do this. We've been loyal to you, and you're dedicated.
Booyah!
They are doomed, brothers and sisters, and they know it. The people of Far Harbor need only peer out their windows to look upon the face of Atom himself, given form in holy fog. Yet no matter how inevitable Atom's reign in this land may be, they deny it.
Actually, I tell you what, that might... Nah, this isn't a good idea. It's incorrupt. What the shit? That was a tad odd. Yeah, that wasn't a good idea. They're immediately hostile to you the second that you go in there, so I think the best way of doing it is just as normal.
Richter, please, you can't do this. We've been loyal.
Zealot to you, and your dedication is coming to doubt. You need to prove your faith. One of you will return to fold. The other will return to Adam.
Richter, this is insane. You can't expect us to...
Hi there.
You. What are you doing here? Did Far Harbor send you?
Oh no, I'm with Vault Tech. Can I interest you in a new life underground?
There's only one person getting put in the ground unless I get my answer. Now, Did you come here from that blasted town?
It's okay. I'm not from Far Harbor. I'm from the Commonwealth.
Quite the journey. So, explain to me what you're doing here. You come seeking a place among Adam's children?
What was happening with those two children of Adam you were interrogating?
An issue of loyalty. Not something you need to concern yourself with. Now, unless you've come to join Adam's faithful, I suggest you go on your way.
I'm interested in joining. Sign me up.
Decisions of who may enter our family we leave to Adam. You'll have to perform a ritual. Prove yourself worthy in his eyes.
By doing what, exactly?
There is a small spring not far from here. Those chosen by Adam drink and are granted something. A token, an experience. Those not chosen rarely return.
All right. I'll do what Adam requires.
Then let us hope he deems you fit. Go to the spring. Drink. You come back, we'll discuss you joining the faithful.
Huh. Right. Uh-oh. Bad guys. Bad guys with big bodies. Meaning... hell no? Hey, drugs. Rather not, thanks. But I guess I have to. Yay.
This can't be real.
Done this. Hey, Frauds. How you doing, mate? Lots of ghouls. Yeah.
Hello.
Text on shell. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've done this a fair number of times, I'll say that much. Hunting rifle the hitman. Cool. Let's make sure that you're dead, shall we?
M-O-T-H-E-R. Mother? Could that be the password?
Uh-oh. I've always been interested in finding out which elements it actually means. So it's MO, so MO is the easiest one to find, which is molybdenum. TH is thorium, and ER, which is I guess it's another one of the radioactive ones, yeah. Erbium. There you go.
Yes.
Yep. Gets irradiated blood. Why would that? Really useful in no mods. Fair enough. Alright, let's head south. I tell you what, I really do not like the lack of fast travel with survival mode. That's the only thing I hate about survival mode. And the thing is, if I turn on survival options, toggle, if I switch that to off, right? I can fast travel once, and that's it. You have to turn it off again. Yeah, I see that. Gonna get myself a basic shelter set up here, and then I'll head back to the Children of Atom in the morning. honestly, I think I'm just going to use a prefab. Yeah, I'm going to need more steel. Yay. Your cat's sitting next to you at the moment? Oh, nice. Holy shit, that's a decent sized tree cluster. Yay. Can I make a wall? And, you know, a basic bed, if I can find something. Of course not. I'm out of cloth. Can't even place the couple's bed, god damn it. Oh yeah, I can. Alright, that should be okay for the time being. Oh shit, my character's really thirsty. And hungry, apparently. Tiny ass little shack on the side of a hill. Yeah, get lead belly 3 and that'll be a good idea. Don't think there is any such mod for Fallout, mate. I mean, it would be great, but I don't think so. Yeah, but do you know how much work that would be? Yeah. Yeah, that's much more realistic. I mean, definitely in minutes. Yeah, that's a lot more realistic. Right, all I've got to do now is head back to the Children of Atom and we'll be good. Oh yeah, Frowns. Managed to get the Spotify link set up. Just took me a while.
Pardon me.
You're back. More than I expected. Did Adam reveal something to you?
I drank from the spring and was led to this statue. But was it supposed to be by a creepy woman?
A woman? Led you to that icon? What woman? What did you see?
was like a nightmare. Haunting whispers and shadowy creatures. And the ghost of a woman, covered in mist.
Adam above. You really did see her. The Mother of the Fog. The Mother is a messenger from Adam. Acts as a guide to those important to his plans and the future of this family. She's the one who led the first of us to this place. And if she revealed herself to you, then I'd say the path he's laying for you is clear. If you are prepared to take the next step, then I believe there is a place for you among Adam's children.
I am ready to follow.
Then it will be so. Head inside and present. Once you've spoken with him, you should come and hear. But know this. We are all welcome, sister.
They are doomed, brothers and sisters, and they know it. The people of Far Harbor need only peer out their windows to look upon the face of Adam himself, given form in holy fog. Yet no matter how inevitable Adam's reign in this land may be, they deny it. Scoff at us behind their condensers. Kill our missionaries. Slay those who only wish to bring them the light no longer. After years of skulking in the shadows like whipped dogs, our purpose is clear. And I know the key to our victory lies within the nucleus itself. We will claim the secrets hidden away by that accursed robot, and with them, we will wipe Far Harbor from the island. Adam's veil will roll down its streets, holy fog cleansing the land of their heresy. And when we are finally granted division, it will be as heroes. A new day dawns, brothers and sisters. Glory to Atom! Glory to Adam!
Yay!
Hey.
Ah, I'd heard whispers of a new convert. Welcome, sister. How does it feel to take your place among Adam's chosen?
More rads than I usually like. That's for damn sure.
Ah, you do not bear Adam's blessing. No issue. A number of our brethren live so. But I digress. I have a question for you. You've been to Far Harbor, yes? Seen its barriers against Adam's holy fog? Its citizens' blasphemous refusal to vacate what is clearly his domain? What would you do with...
I don't know what I'd do.
Understandable. But when faced with an enemy who would see you hunted, beaten, and robbed of what is rightfully yours, there can be only one course of action. Fight back. For years, my predecessor begged for peace, while Far Harbor fortified their bastion of heresy. We tried to help them, to bring them Adam's light. Many of our brethren ended up dying for it. But now that I am High Confessor, that time
that doesn't overly surprise me.
All Adam's foes, whether Far Harbor cowering behind their precious condensers, or that ancient robot hiding away his memories within our very home, they will come to recognize Adam as the sole master of this island. But it is only through unity that we can succeed. Adam requires devotion from all his children. Embrace that, and you will do well here. Now, was there anything you required?
I found this icon. The Grand Zealot said you'd be interested in seeing it.
Is that the Mother? So the whispers were true. You saw the Mother of the Fog. Many of Adam's children spend their whole lives wishing for such a boon. It would seem he expects great things from you, child. As will I. Now, was there anything else?
Those memories you've been wanting to access, I found a way to unlock them.
You have.
I prefer not to be around the bush with this DLC. As much as I like it, I also prefer the mainland, personally.
But understand that you are to bring anything you find directly to me. I will send word you're not to be impeded. And be careful. Too many of our brethren have fallen already trying to unlock the secrets of that accursed machine. Now, go do what you must.
I know that you can hear me. Please. Please. Deliver me from this.
Right.
Excuse me,
Might
sister?
see if I can get some more.
Welcome.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Was wondering when I
Kit.
get to meet our newest member.
See if I
I'm
can
Sister Mai. And rumor has it
stock up
you're
on
the
some
one who caught the
supplies and that
attention
kind of
the
stuff.
Mother of the Fog. You happen to catch the Grand Zealot's loyalty test too?
Yeah, I saw it.
Look, it's a lesson worth learning now. Trust is a big deal in this family. Our members need to know how to steer clear of trouble. Just stay on the High Confessor's good side and you'll be all right. Now, there's something I can show you? And, not sure if the glow bothers you, but I can help with scouring too.
Let's see what you've got.
Probably have something you can use.
Okay, what have you got? You know, apart from an M82. Nice. Oh my god, that's a worn receiver and it's doing 205 damage a hit. My god. Beast of a gun. Oh, DB507 gear. Alright, radiation resistance kit. Oh my god, I need those, definitely. Oh my god, Gulper Slurry? Interesting. Grilled hermit crab. Yeah, I guess I'll have to go and get some more food later.
Caution, sister. Last child who tried to claim the secrets within roused the guardians of the base. So unless you've been tasked by the High Confessor, I'd steer clear of the command center.
It's all right. The High Confessor sent me.
Ah, you're the brave soul. They said you'd be coming. Take care within. Adam can only protect against so much.
Okie dokie, let's go fight off some robots and get to Dima's memories. Part of me's thinking that it would have been a good idea to carry a 50 cal, but honestly, it's not a big deal unless you know what. Well, if you know what you're doing. And considering I've played this game far too many times before, yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. Something interesting I did hear that's happening soon is there's a new update for Cyberpunk 2077, so that's something I'll be having a look at some point soon. Only one of them is reachable? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I'm not going to try and pick up too many of those because those are damned heavy.
Hell yeah.
Can't have too much adhesive. It's used by so many goddamn pieces, it's ridiculous.
Approach and...
Shut up.
Bingo.
Why am I not surprised? It's a VHS 2. Nice piece of kit, but I don't use it personally.
Yep, it's over. Sweet.
Sensor alert. Enemy combatants reacquired.
Ow! Bloody robot smacked me on the head. Alright, where is it? Let's do ibuprofen and morphine.
My arm.
Great. Robot exploding. Finish me off. Shit. That's why you, if you possibly can, try and keep that Assaultron way out of the way.
Nice.
And nothing useful again.
Hell yeah.
Not surprised.
Take the good with the bad, I guess.
What the shit? Okay. That's a little ridiculous. Robot just comes out of nowhere and one-shots you? Yeah, that sucks.
Yes. Let's move out. Hell yeah. Excellent.
Commencing lawful use of...
Goddamn robots.
Nice.
Okay. Wow, there's a lot of duct tape in this place, I'll say that much.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Game.
Sweet. Excellent.
Perimeter movement.
Great, you didn't have the weapon on you like you did last time. That's annoying. Weapon was an AX50. Very nice weapon. But it's even nicer because it's an AX50 with like a legendary effect on it. So that would have been nice to have, but unfortunately it's a no, you're not allowed it. Yeah, that's the... Now, for those wondering what the hell just happened, basically, I, like a fair number of other people, do not like the hologram game bit in Far Harbour. For one thing, it gets on my nerves because the colours are almost eye-searing. And for another, I just don't like it. It just feels like Bethesda trying to cram a platformer into, well, a reverse tower defense game into Fallout 4, and I must admit, it didn't interest me.
Memory file identification. Memory file identification 0V-9AX0. Memory file identification 0J- Memory file identification. Memory file identification. Memory file identification. Memory file identification 0Y-8K7D. Converted to audio transcription. Beginning playback.
I've discovered a curious record inside the pre-war data files of this submarine base. The Marines here were equipped with an advanced model of combat armor. There are several suits already in the base, in various states of deterioration. But there were more shipments of the armor on its way to the base, the day the bombs fell. They could be in prime condition if the sealants have held. I have no use for them, but you never know. Maybe they'll be worth digging up one day.
Additional data appended. Armor shipments tracking information. Coordinates downloaded.
Right, that part's definitely useful. Because that's where you get the marine combat armor and marine wetsuit. I'm more interested in the wetsuit than the combat armor personally, but yeah, it's cool. Looks like the closest one is next to Harbour Grand. There's only 3 locations, interesting. That's surprising to me, actually. Oh, what do you get? I can't remember. I think you get wetsuit, helmet, and armored helmet in one of them. Then you get the legs and the arms in they're in crates. Okay.
Brilliant, Adam. Guide your servant.
I know that you can hear me. Please. Please. Deliver me from this.
La da 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 da.
Brother?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Shit. Let's change the filter. Why do I have a shitload of used filters on me? No idea. Shit.
My.
Trust in Adam. But don't leave the bay without stocking up. You need something?
You mentioned scouring? What's that?
Oh, right. Well, most of us here, the glow doesn't harm us. But Adam's picky about sharing his blessing. We keep some anti-rad meds on hand for those in need. Most folks around here, High Confessor included, consider it kind of a penitence. Scour oneself and embrace the glow anew. So, did you want to peruse the goods?
Right.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here you go.
Okay, it looks like you don't actually have any. Right. Well, that was a waste of time. Whatever you say, pal.
Guide my shots true.
None shall escape his wrath. None shall escape his wrath. None shall escape his wrath.
Pardon me, brother.
Zealot Ware seems so interested in Brother Devon's fast. I wonder if he's thinking about joining him.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Let our lost sister see the error.
Let me guess. Yep, already someone else's bed. Damn it.
I know that you can hear me. Please. Please. Deliver me from this. Be with me and all for the glory.
Yeah. Shut up, you crazy. Pass. Might have to see if I can make that a bit less frequent. Because that'd be annoying. Constantly going on.
Oh, please. Oh, keep the faith. Must continue.
Dear God, how's my character so tired still?
Oh,
Come on, game.
oh, please. Keep the faith.
Will you shut up? Dear God.
Brother?
The vessel is breathtaking, is it not? A machine dedicated to spreading Adam's glow.
It's really great here.
Wow, just listen to my character saying that. The amount of sarcasm in that. That is incredible. Now, I'm going to be focusing mostly on the main quest line for Far Harbour, so I'm going to start heading off and go and get the kill switch, marine armor, all that kind of stuff. Nice thing about having the perks that I have, my character's completely immune to radiation from water, so that's helpful. Tell you what. Just a second, guys. Moving my webcam along, because it's now over where my chat shows up, so whenever I'm looking at chat, I'm actually also looking at you guys at the same time. Seems to make a bit more sense, honestly. Alright, so come across here, and there. Right, okay. Ooh, that's something I need to have a look at some point soon. I don't know how many of you guys remember the old Fortaleza outfit mod. Basically, there's a whole bunch of armor and some, I think there's a few wetsuits as well. Anyway, the entire outfit was really cool looking. But the wetsuits is what I'm thinking of at the moment. I was thinking, why not see if I can convert them to slot 32? So, sorry, not slot 32. No, it is slot 32, isn't it? 36, my bad. Yeah, why not try converting them to slot 36 and making it so that it works with all the other armor mods that I'm using. So I think once I've grabbed some of the Marine Combat Armor shipments and all that lot, I might actually start working on that. It's either that or I'll do it after the stream's ended. Whenever, honestly. Doesn't really matter when I do it. Game, you don't need to keep reminding me that it's radioactive. Well, might as well loot the anglers if I can find the damn corpses, my god. Where the hell are they? Okay. All right. In order to get that to work properly, I would have to switch to a different outfit. Sorry, not outfit, armor piece. Because the way that I've set up some of my old outfits is, like, they've got pouches and that kind of stuff on the legs and that kind of stuff. That kind of setup. So certain armor pieces don't really work with them because they overlap and they clip and they just cause all kinds of weird issues. Bearing in mind, these are all just visual issues, so it's less of a problem, but it is annoying, so I'm going to at least make sure that I've got like the right kind of items on me when I do those kind of things. I know it really doesn't matter to some people, but to me it matters enough to warrant bothering with it. Oh. Hello, angler. You're a pain in the ass. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, what the hell was... Oh. I gotta go all the way back there? That just sucks. How far across can I go? Atom Spring. Honestly, a shrine would be a better idea. You know what? As I feel like I'm wasting time on the stream, I'm going to turn off the no fast travel. It should really be fast travel on-off, in my opinion. Make more sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go across to Atom Shrine, go out to sea, get the first crate, and then I'm gonna head up north and get the next crate and the kill switch. I'm almost wishing that I'd set my character up with a wetsuit in the first place, but I didn't. So here we are. Wait a minute. Wrong button to use. Use this one. Quantum. You know, potentially radioactive element going into your body. As per usual. Alright. Technically, I should take off the poncho and my character's jeans whilst I'm in here. Oh, I need to get that set up again at some point. A while ago I had this set up where it was the Ghost in the Shell. Ugh, great. Heavy. Don't want heavy. Yeah, I'm not picking the legs up. Ow, ow. Right, it's in this gray square. Right. Okay, I'll remember that for the next time I come by. Yeah, I had the Ghost in the Shell mod installed. I still have it installed, actually. But I had the underwear from that mod set up as like a never nude body for my female character. And it worked fine. It was a great idea. But unfortunately, I think in one of my reinstalls, that version's disappeared, so I need to rebuild it at some point. Right. Probably be safer if I went around the outside. Oh, I don't have Aquagirl. Interesting. Wrong character then, apparently. Because that's 2 perks to get there, and then the further 3 to get the perk maxed out. Ugh, waste of time. Ooh, what have we got here? White suit. Tactical helmet. And the heavy stuff that I don't care about. Cool. Tell you what, when I get up to the northern point, yeah, with those two, tell the railroad is the better idea of the two. Because the Institute will be like, ooh, we need to reclaim these synths. They're clearly going mad. No, they're not, you idiots.
Yes. Well, it's over.
Ow. There we go. Hey, I just about survived. Woohoo. Oh shit. Right. I think what I'm gonna do is gonna put the marine wetsuit on and take off the one piece. There we go. That's that sorted for the time being. Nice and bulky looking. I mean, it doesn't overly surprise me if it's marine grade kit. Okay. Right. Okay then. I think what I'm gonna do now yeah, I think I'm gonna just do the fast travel track again, as it's yeah, it's 11 o'clock. And I don't want this to take all night, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over towards the Vim Pop factory. Right, okay. Okay, here comes the fun part. Sneaking into a super mutant infested hellhole and surviving. I'm actually thinking of changing my character's hairstyle at some point soon. I mean, as much as I like this current one, I just wanted to try something else for my character.
Let's get out of here. Sweet.
Oh, great. Well, as long as I don't aggro them, I'm not going to shoot them. Right, where's the quickest way to sneak in? I think it's going to be around the waterfront. Oh, pink textures, need to report those. Thought there'd be a bit more water down here, but apparently not.
No green stuff here.
Well spotted, super mutant. This place seems to... This island seems to be If you don't have trappers, you have super mutants.
Who's there?
Oh shit. There's some bloody stealth boys. There they are.
No fight today.
Get you out of the way. Sneaking into a facility full of super mutants. Am I crazy? More than likely.
Wish a buckethead would show up. I'd rip his legs clean off. Getting hungry.
Yeah, the island. Okay. Sussy boy. I'm streaming. Enough constantly pinging me. No, there's not. You're being crazy. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, you. Okay.
What's that, huh? What's that?
Nothing. You super mutants are imagining something. Think so? Please don't say that was a hound. For a second there I thought I bumped into him. Oh. Bugger, I told her to access the fast. Wrong one.
Hell yeah.
Ground floor.
More like below ground floor.
Come to mama.
Signs of life detected. Scanning. If you need assistance, please approach the Re-scanning. User isn't approved to enter the medical containment area. Can't say I mind the company, though. It's been a while.
I don't think any approved user is gonna show up. You can either let me in, or you can keep waiting for eternity. Your choice.
You realize I'm a computer. I can wait a long, long time. My biometric scanners have been calibrated only to approve something called a prototype synth.
Right, time to go and get the next part done.
Ground floor.
Why have I got the underwater sound effect playing? Weird.
Who's there?
Nobody. Nobody at all. Okay, this is a little weird. Really? Damn it! I thought I was going to have to shoot multiple times, apparently not. Well. Alright, this way. Really? Come and try it.
Let's do this.
Angle up. You miss. I think that's a Lego. Yep. Berserker. Yeah, no, not going to use that. That's a fog crawler. Yep. Nope. the only thing I don't like about Fallout 4 and Skyrim SE. The shift to sprint key is a toggle rather than just your normal sprint as long as you're holding the button and you have AP. Which I'll admit sort of surprised me when I first found out about it. It sort of annoyed me for a little while, but kind of got to the point where I just couldn't be bothered to worry about it.
What? Who's there? Oh.
Oh shit.
Human. Got a treat for you. You're here. Stop hiding.
Right. We're gonna have to go in this way. Oh well, at least I'll be able to take off my gas mask for once. That's the problem with Far Harbour. If you're using a mod like I am for like extra immersiveness and all that crap, in some cases it makes you wonder why you even do it. Oh, here comes the fun part. Oh, come on, game. Why'd you do that to me? Ugh, great. My mouse has gone off my screen. Has basically detached itself from the Fallout 4 screen. So basically, I'm gonna have to restart the game in a moment. Oh well.
Mine now.
Save the game right there. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out a way to fix this yet. EVGA. Right. Yeah, so the Fortaleza suits. Actually, I think I'll do that off stream. But if I find them quickly, I'll show you what they look like. The wet, yeah, it's the wetsuits. Meshes. Here we go. So that's the basic that's the standard one. I care less about this one. The other one, I'll tell you what, it's probably going to be easier to see it if I just open it in body side. There you go. So basically the idea is to take out the body part. Funny thing is, it's just the legs. So yeah, if I just remove the body part, make that a slot 36 item, might have to do some reconforming, but apart from that, it should be fine. Yeah, I can do that. Won't take very long at all, actually, but I'll do it off stream. I know some people prefer to watch gameplay, others prefer to watch modding, some really don't care what they watch as long as they watch something, so, you know, each to their own. But I'm willing to bet that by far the biggest group is going to be the ones that want to watch gameplay rather than modding. I'll tell you one thing I'm going to do though. I'm going to get this part done, get the nuclear key, and go back to not Far Harbour. God no, definitely not them. Go back to oh god, what do they call it? Go back to Arcadia. Sorry, that's the one. Yeah, I'm gonna get all the parts, go back to Arcadia, and then I'll probably save there for tonight. I literally think that's about all I'm gonna have time for tonight, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing this on Sunday. Sunday, I might try something different. Holy crap, basically a time capsule, as they would call it. Interesting how he's wearing army fatigues versus like an actual navy uniform. But hey, that's me being picky.
Where is the key?
Franny, put the gun down. What you think you're going to accomplish?
My job. You're going to give me that key, and I'm going to get paid.
Hey, the world's over. Are you really... Ah! Ah! Ah!
Scream all you want, Arnie. Everyone's been evacuated. It's just you and me. Now focus. Where is the key?
Rot in hell! Ah!
We can do this all day, Arnie.
Fine. The hell's it matter? It's on the boat. Fringe Cove docks. Combinations 44, 6, 75, 12.
Now, was that so hard? So long, Captain. Now where the hell's the release to the storm?
Sorry, Franny. You're stuck with me.
Right. Now I have no idea whether that's conversation is like US military catching up to him and killing him, or whether it's the Chinese, at least Chinese of this world.
I've been spawned for a fight.
And I'm out of here. Right, French Cove docks. I'm just gonna do that fast travel thing again. I can't really be bothered to walk it again. I know quite a bit of this storyline, so I'd rather not prolong it. It's one of those things where whenever I start a storyline and I actually end up getting into it, I don't want to stop playing it. I mean, it's like if I went and played Cyberpunk, for an example. I would want to just blast my way through the campaign. That's kind of my way of doing things. Just watching one of the guys in my Discord, and he's sorting out a bunch of bots and that kind of stuff. Kind of gave him his own little area to do it in. He's testing out a one of these little experience bots that you get that basically is designed so that the more active people on the Discord server get rewards, basically, for being more active.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, we're almost there. Oh shit, that's an angle. How's our first shot so damn hard to take up?
Sweet.
Ooh, Blanco mac and cheese. Yoink. Money. Lots of 44 mag. Nuclear launch key, bobby pin box, and some stim packs. And some bourbon, of course. But I'm not gonna pick, you know, take a couple.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Alright, one last fast travel for the night. And then I think I'm going to log off of the game. Because there's one little thing I want to have a look at before I before I end the stream. It's a little video by Juicehead. For those who don't know who Juicehead is, he's a guy who covers RPGs, more specifically Fallout and Skyrim and those kind of games. The bigger RPGs.
Excellent.
Okay. Swap out the marine wetsuit. Alright guys, I think we'll do the next part of this either on Sunday or Monday. I'm not sure which just yet, but I will let you guys know, hopefully try and let you guys know ahead of time. So yeah, for the time being, that will be it for Fallout. Right, just a sec. Need to set up wavelength to capture browser. Oh, it does capture browser already. Fantastic. So, we get it. Oh, shut that up. Holy shit. I will be watching that later. That's my watch later. What is in my watch later? Have I got? Yes. Uh-oh. Here we go.
The wait is finally coming to an end. Earlier today, CD Projekt Red revealed that on Tuesday, September 6th at 11 AM Eastern Time, Night City Wire is returning. This being this coming Tuesday, just a few days in the future, and it really seems like this is going to be the full package. News on the free DLC that is eventually going to come to this game, a first look and new details on the first expansion that's coming at some point in 2023, and the next update, which may just be a few days away in itself. To go along with this, CDPR even gave us this new little gameplay trailer to tease the new Night City Wire, and it actually does seem to tease a few of the new features that are on the way. But first, what is actually going on here? The first thing we're going to be getting is a new Night City Wire that's going to be 23 minutes long and really focus on Cyberpunk Edgerunners, the upcoming Cyberpunk show on Netflix that is also very soon. It's coming on September 13th. But CD Projekt Red also describes updates on the upcoming patch and what's in store for the game in the future. So this Night City Wire will give us a look at Edgerunners, but also what looks like an in-game
Please say that the mod kit's coming out finally. I mean, current Cyberpunk mods aren't bad. I mean, a lot of the model replacers are pretty impressive. But I really do hope that the mod kit comes out soon.
Tie-in around the series, this likely coming with patch 1.6, but also some actual concrete details on this expansion, like maybe even when it's coming out. Despite the expansion not coming until 2023, CDPR has said in the past that the marketing for this expansion will actually start this year, which definitely gets me hopeful that it's coming in the earlier part of 2023, perhaps Q1. But the thing to really get excited about is patch 1.6, and that's likely just a few days away now, as they also describe that after Night City Wire will be Red Streams number 3 with some of the developers of the game. In the first two Red Streams, when they actually did the stream, they were basically going over the next update, the next patch for the game, and the patch actually released on the same day of the stream. So considering this extra stream will be after Night City Wire on Tuesday, it seems incredibly likely that the next patch will be coming to Cyberpunk on Tuesday.
Now, my main concern, or question basically, would definitely be, am I going to have to start a new character? Because if I have to start a new character, that's going to suck a bit. But I guess I'll understand why, because I'm not sure if it's going to be as big as like patch 1.5. Patch 1.5 was freaking huge. But with patch 1.5, it's so big that they recommended that you started a new character, and I can't remember, but I think I did. I think I'd have to double check. I can't remember. I'll have to have a look at some point.
which makes a lot of sense. It's actually been in testing for a long time, the longest of any Cyberpunk patch, and the build on Steam was literally just updated, so it's likely the final build being added to Steam. And if all of that somehow wasn't enough, there's actually a little bit more going on here. All of this is happening on September 6th, but on September 7th, CDPR is having their half-1 earnings call, so we'll get to hear from some of the executives and perhaps even some more updates on the game. And one of the community managers even teased on Twitter how it seems like some of the ARG content could be making a return, perhaps around Night City Wire and all of this other stuff. There's this wild ongoing ARG, I just recently made a video on it, and it's this big unsolved mystery in Cyberpunk, so it would be nice to finally have it be resolved. But as I mentioned earlier, to go alongside the Night City Wire announcement, they dropped this little gameplay trailer. It seems like New Game Plus is finally coming to Cyberpunk. We could see this prologue shot of the game. You could tell it's a prologue because Jackie's actually alive and in the background. But you can see in the mirror that V has gorilla arms equipped. And although there technically may be a way to get gorilla arms in the prologue, it would be very difficult and require a lot of grinding or an obscure method. So what this seems to be teasing is that New Game Plus is coming. A way to basically start the game with an existing character, with an existing build, but then also likely enemies scaling differently in the background. And clearly here we can see gorilla arms, so likely your cybernetics will carry over. We can see this new jacket during one of the scenes in the trailer. It seems like this is David Martinez's jacket, which is one of the main characters from this upcoming series. The scene overall is actually pretty interesting.
Nice.
The seated position seems to be completely new, so this might be a new pose in photo mode that could be another one of the free DLCs on the way. Or if you want to be a bit more hopeful, maybe the reason this looks so odd or custom is that it's actually a part of a larger quest that ties into the Edge Runner series. It'd be cool to have a couple of quests that actually tie in, although I'd say to be safe, we're probably just getting this jacket.
I mean, I guess it's possible, but I definitely think that it's just going to be the jacket, quite honestly. That's my own personal opinion.
Jacket. And this final pack shot of the trailer is also pretty interesting, as we can see V on a motorcycle shooting. This is not something you can currently do in Cyberpunk as far as I can tell, so this could be a hint of some kind of vehicle
He's about to say vehicle combat
feature.
I'm not sure, because I don't know whether CD Projekt Red do this or not, but a lot of game devs have a bad habit of putting really cool looking stuff in their trailer and then never letting you do it in game. Or they let you do it once, maybe twice for like a side mission or two, and that's it. But hopefully we do get it.
Coming. It also could just be a cool looking graphic, but it'd be kind of weird to show off something you can't actually do in the game in a graphic advertising the game. But one thing to consider is that all of this in the trailer may
Nah, dude, it's called marketing, mate.
Actually be a part of the expansion and not necessarily the next update. Technically, this new trailer is teasing Night City Wire, and it seems like the way things will work is we're going to get Night City Wire first, and that'll likely focus largely on the Edge Runner show and the first expansion.
I gotta admit, I have noticed throughout all the little clipped scenes, the character has got gorilla arms throughout the entire thing. Which, I guess, if you love gorilla arms and you think that they're the best thing in the world, great, go for it. But I'm much more of a Mantis Blades kind of person. If I run out of ammo, I'm just gonna flipping charge someone with Mantis Blades and try and wreck them as fast as I can.
Because immediately after the 23 minutes of Night City Wire, we're going to be getting a red stream where they are explicitly going to be showing off the update. And again, since this trailer showing off the Night City Wire, which seems to be focused on the expansion, maybe this is all expansion content. Or maybe I'm just wrong. We don't really know. As far as what is possibly coming with patch 1.6, there's been a ton of stuff data mined. We have things like the transmog system I mentioned earlier that appearing in
Oh my god, if a transmog system's coming, I am so looking forward to that. That would be so cool. I mean, especially with like modded items, like, oh, what was it? There's a whole bunch of mods for a mod, which use a framework called the Italia system, which is basically, think of Amazon or something like that, but in Cyberpunk, which I gotta admit is pretty cool. So if you can use modded items as well as the base game items, I'm definitely interested.
In the game with patch 1.5, so it was definitely actively being worked.
I mean, hell, if you can only use base game items, I'd still be interested.
Done. There's a bunch of different weapons in the game's files right now. You can add some of these via console commands. These in various states of disarray, but there's actually quite a few weapons here, and a lot of them are pretty fun or kind of unique, like an anti-material rifle, a semi-automatic rifle, as opposed to the fully automatic ARs that are so common. But though I'm very excited for patch 1.6, I think people need to temper their expectations somewhat. It definitely seems like going forward with Cyberpunk, the new content addition will be from the expansion. Patch 1.6, although it's been worked on for a very long time, the longest dev time of any patch as far as I can tell, it'll actually have the smallest team on it of any patch. We can see from this breakdown that the vast majority of people working on Cyberpunk 2077 are working
the less
on
people
the
you have
expansion,
working on
not
it,
actually the new update.
the more time it's
it
going
seems
to
like
take.
this patch will actually have 7 times less developers compared to the update we got with the next-gen version of the game earlier this year. So I think it's going to be smaller than patch 1.5 and patch 1.3, and it'll probably just be a decent-sized patch with a couple of new free DLCs to keep things interesting. At the very least, if this actually does end up having New Game Plus, that would be a pretty big feature, as well as general performance improvements, especially on PC, could be helpful. There's been some reports of some kind of
Wait a minute.
Sure. As well as general performance improvements, especially on PC.
Oh my god, I don't know if that's the same rifle that you get from Panem during one of the missions with her. Something that big clipping through the flipping front screen, that's hilarious.
Could be helpful. There's been some
although to be absolutely honest, that's probably why they haven't added it in yet. They probably need to have some sort of system set up so that basically so that you can only pull out like submachine guns, pistols, that kind of stuff. Or maybe or maybe you can do a drive-by katana strike. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
Reports of some kind of memory leak issue, and that would definitely be nice to be addressed if it is a legitimate problem. Although, of course, it is also worth noting that this will likely break mods if you are a PC user, so you've been active in the modding scene. There's been a ton of great releases recently, but things will be temporarily broken, so you could either prevent your game from...
Well, you say that, Jewshead, but the problem is, if the modding scene isn't as active as you might think, you're gonna have some mod authors who come to the scene and think, yeah, I'm gonna make this freaking cool mod, it's gonna do everything, it's gonna be epic, and only like a couple dozen people download it. They're gonna be like, oh, well, that was a waste of time, and then they're just gonna bugger off. Which means that you might have a really cool mod installed, but if that user has just buggered off and decided that they've had enough, you're screwed. If it's a mod that's big enough that it could like corrupt a save file, and like you've had pretty much every single save file since the beginning of that character with that mod installed, you're pretty boned.
Updating, or perhaps have a second install of the game that is modded and won't update. And I suspect we're getting into that territory with Cyberpunk 2077, where the game's pretty old, we haven't gotten an update in a while. Some modders may have kind of stepped away from the game, and it may be very long, or perhaps an eternity before certain mods are updated, although typically the core mods are updated very quickly. One of the other things that will likely get answered, or at least somewhat addressed around this time, is expansions overall, and really...
And honestly, any clothing mods or model replacers are not going to get broken. Simple as that. They never do. Because the thing with the model replacer is it's just replacing the mesh file and the texture file. There's no special source to it. It's just saying, okay, game, you're rendering, for an example, a jacket. I want you to render in a cropped version of this jacket for X or Y character. It's not going to do it. It's a damn bit of difference. It's just going to work straight out.
Really kind of the longer term roadmap perhaps for Cyberpunk. It seems like things are very deliberately being set up, so all of this will be revealed the day before the earnings call, so investors will be able to ask more informed questions. Not just, oh, when's the next expansion, or when are new details coming, because we'll have that information at that point. Although it's technically not been confirmed, to me,
Alright, I think last time I'm going to pause this, promise. But it does make me wonder whether or not these investors actually play Cyberpunk, or whether they actually have played it at all. I mean, it's quite possible that some investors might have played the game when it first came out and had exactly the same opinion as some other gamers and just been like, this is a buggy mess, screw this. It's always possible. But yeah, I do hope that investors play the games that they are investing in. I really do.
It seems like the writing's on the...
Or at least the games that the companies that they're investing in, you know. You know what I mean.
Wall that Cyberpunk's only getting one expansion. It seems like the multiplayer mode is dead. This expansion will probably be one of the last big things coming to Cyberpunk. Now, I wouldn't be shocked if patch 1.6 is one of the last major updates before that expansion. Might have a few smaller things in between and maybe even one more big update after the expansion, but otherwise I think we're definitely getting to the end here. Obviously, there's going to be a huge boon of new content when the expansion comes out, but I'm just very interested to see what the executives will have to say during this earnings call. If we'll get a more concrete roadmap of what the future is. Is there really just one more expansion, and how many more updates can we expect around this game, or even how many more updates before the expansion? With that in mind, there's a lot to look forward to. I'll definitely be keeping you guys up to date with everything new that is revealed. And to end it off, a bit of a fun fact, all of this new information was dropped today, which also just happens to be Keanu Reeves' birthday, aka the guy that plays Johnny Silverhand. Now that could just be a coincidence, but it could just be a little fun nod by CD Projekt Red. But with that said, yeah, that's what's on the horizon for Cyberpunk.
I hope it's a fun nod.
Seems like the period of probably have a really good idea of what's coming next from now on. It seems very likely we'll get a release date for this expansion, so we're going to finally be able to stop wondering. Although if you are interested in that ongoing mystery and ARG, here's that video if you want to get up to date. Perfect timing just before this update, but otherwise, thank you all again for watching, and I hope to see you all next time. Later.
Alright, very good video. I'm impressed. Well, GC always does really good videos.
All right, gentlemen, my own PC.
And that Tasman Gold. Alright,
the wait
I'm just
is
gonna...
finally...
Alright, GC, enough. I've already watched it once, so I don't want to watch it another time. Alright guys, that is actually going to be it for tonight's stream, so thank you very much for watching. Next stream will be Sunday. Good old Sunday. Not exactly sure what I want to do on Sunday, actually. I might actually go back to Cyberpunk. Or back to Cyberpunk. I've got to remember my camera's mirrored. But anyway, sorry, it's de-mirrored. Whatever. Anyway, I think I might go back to Cyberpunk. I really missed that game and I really want to play it. If 1.6 is going to be as impressive as Juicy thinks it's going to be, I'm definitely interested in giving it another shot. I mean, I played, what was it? I played one character and then kind of gave up on it because I just really couldn't overly be bothered. So, yeah, it would be something interesting to go back to, and hopefully I can do a build that I want to try out, and that would be a Netrunner build. Netrunner / stealth character, because, you know, that's the way that I want to do it. I mean, I have seen these videos of a guy playing Cyberpunk and literally just walking straight forward into that hangar where the I can't remember what it was. I think they're carnival rides or something like that are sat in. And this guy is just standing there, walking straight forward at a slow pace, quick hacking every single bad guy on his way to the hangar. It was bloody epic. And it's a very, very, very good way of showing, yes, RPG, single-player RPG characters can become brokenly powerful. I kid you not when I say that. But anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me for tonight. So yeah, I hope to see you guys on Sunday, so good night, stay safe, have fun. I'll catch you on Sunday. Bye, guys.
Jumped
people love to hate what they don't like, but that's okay. I let them talk while I hold mine. Want me to change, but you don't know what's right.